And we are live. Okay. This time I did pretty good job of being on time. Okay. First things first. I think the latest episode of Kill All the Heroes might be up. Yeah. And yeah, welcome to the stream, Elias. I don't know why I said no immediately. That's cool. I'll just post a link in the. Let me actually just. Let me just see. Let me just put this up here. New episode. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna drop that and then I'm gonna pin it to the top. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Ah! Okay, damn it. Ah, okay. That should be fine. Right where it is, right there. Just leave it there. Okay. Just having some breakfast, I guess. And then we just hop into the main scene thing. Yeah. I think the third episode I'm also gonna do in Photoshop. Just because I know Photoshop better. And then I think episode 4 onwards I'm gonna try to use Clip Studio to kind of piece things together. So we'll see how that goes. Way too inspired by all the fantasy stuff. Yeah. That's cool, man. I've been mostly inspired by superhero stuff like The Boys. So it is what it is. Yeah, but I have no projects to use that inspiration on. I don't know. You should do a project, man. You should do something with that inspiration. Maybe work on a cool new art piece. You can you can do a fantasy animation for the art jam coming up. Oh yeah, by the way, shout out to Yvonne Shretinovic. God damn. That's a hell of a name. Sounds Russian by the sound of his name. But shout out for subscribing. Shout out to that guy. we're that much closer to 500 subs. That much closer, which is cool. Get me that community tab. By the way, I'm eating chicken right now. Hey. My cat's all up in my face. Hey. Hold on, I just want to put the chicken back in the microwave quick. BRB. Okay, just gotta put that away because I don't think I'll be able to focus properly with that. Ooh, okay, wait, where's my... Cat's all over my desk. What did I say? Fuck that. Come on, Elias, you gotta work on some animation, man. We gotta work this. We gotta get into these animations. Okay, just delete that. Delete this. Not even animated. That's your job. I'm not a painter either, but I did some paintings, kind of. I mean, you know. Okay, so let me just check here. You quit halfway through, but yes. I didn't quit halfway through. I did as much as I wanted to do. Okay, how am I going to spoken like enough? I am kind of abstract, you know. Realism is too hard, man. It's not really hard. It's like very time consuming. That's what it is. It's just like, you know. It's too much for me. I'm used to just like, you know, when you're an animator, you know, you can't spend that long on one frame. so my mind is kind of wired to be that way. Okay, so by the way, so like the third episode, right, that I'm doing right now, I did not work on a script for the third episode because I just finished the second one, and then I was supposed to do a script, and then I didn't do one, and so what's gonna happen now is I'm gonna wing the shit out of it right now. So that's what's gonna happen, and you're gonna watch me flail in the dark. So I'm gonna see. I know what I want. It's just how do I go about doing that, you know? Because this is gonna be a problem to solve. If you haven't read the second episode yet, you're gonna see like it ends like in a certain situation, and now I have to kind of figure that shit out. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Okay, I'll figure it out. We just finished the second episode. Oh, cool. Yeah, it was pretty short. I did like because I normally do like 40 panels. If people were expecting over 90 panels like the first one, and it flows better. Like I realized like the pacing and the flow of the episode, it flows better when it's not so compact with all those panels. And so I had a better time pacing the episode and and everything. So yeah, I mean that is what it is. I will say, like during the like finalization of the episode, Photoshop just like I don't know, it like caused my PC to have a fit, and so that's why Clip Studio. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanna learn Clip Studio as fast as I can because that shit I can't deal with that shit. That's bad. I can't. I'm trying to think how the scene is gonna play out. You see, in the last scene, he came out with the sword, right? This is him here, right here. He dashed forward. He sliced the shit out of this guy over here, right? And he dashed forward, and then this lady with a massive bazooka gun was standing over here in this spot. And I think, I think what I'm gonna go with. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, we're gonna first do an establishing shot. We're gonna first do an establishing shot. Establish all the death in the scene, and then um we're going to and then we're gonna deal with everything else that comes with it. Okay, so I'm gonna start off with a nice long establishing shot, just a giant one, right? Something like this. This guy will not be seen because he's gonna be laying on the floor somewhere over here. So let me just move. He's gonna be over here somewhere. I don't know, laying there down because they sliced his ass up. So just gonna get a good composition here. Right. Maybe I should center them like over here around. I think that's gonna make a good composition, and then Yeah. So there we can start with that shit. I'm probably gonna write a world build. Ah, yeah, I mean, that's good. Yeah, eventually I have to step up my writing game as well. I mean, usually I just wing shit, but I have usually a basic idea of like 5 episodes ahead of what's gonna happen. So like that's kind of how my brain works. I just plan like that. I don't know. So there's a person laying here. Um, yeah, her head should be. By the way, my favorite scene that I've worked on was the scene where the fire lady, flew through the sky and kicked him in the face, and then he turned around, like yanked her hair down, and then punched the face into the ground. I actually enjoyed drawing that sequence. Thought it was pretty fun. Body should be higher, like over here. Over here. But her legs are over there though. I'm gonna have to follow it to T. Okay, so then the waist should be around here, and the legs should be out like this. I don't know if you have seen, but in the call to action contest, there's a guy. In terms of popularity, there's a guy who's overtaken the other comic that was there. I think it's called Rage of something something. I don't know what the comic is called. I read through it. I mean, it's alright, I guess. Like I think there's a story there. You know what I mean? Like I think there's a decent story there, but the art style, I don't know about the art style. I think the art style's alright. I don't know. There's plenty of other art styles I liked more, just personally. Yeah, like seems to be more relatable in popularity. That is true, yeah. Because if you think about it, the effort of someone actually just going through the episode and then liking it, it shows that they, actually engaging with your comic. Yeah, the art styles are a bit like, you know what I mean? Like there's some that's really good. I really like the what was it? I'm definitely thinking that what's that comic? Let me see. Let me just get the name. Um, Definitely saving Pakal will get like one of the spots in the top, like the top spots in the contest. Definitely saving Pakal. Because I don't know, they just have good stuff going on there. I just like the overall comic. And then there's High Kings, definitely gonna get a spot up there somewhere. Um, those are the only two that I really enjoyed. Like I really enjoyed those two. And I'm not sure about Dishonoring with all the controversy, but Dishonoring might get, just because it looks like more of a webtoon style comic, it will be up there. And I'm not sure about maybe Flamen, this Forgotten Son. I'm not sure about that one, but maybe. But definitely Saving Pakal and High Kings will definitely be up there. They will definitely get spots. I'm like almost sure of it. They will get a spot up in the top. Not sure about the other comics. It's hard to say. Hard to say. Yeah, it's hard to say what. There are some new comics that popped up as well. Hey Mitch, welcome to the stream. Where the hell did you come out of? Yeah, I think I only read yours, I think. Oh, yeah. I'll definitely recommend Hikings and Saving Bakal, Mitch. You should check those out. Those are really good. And I don't know, the Exorcist bracelet, that is the top. Oh, it's back on top. Holy shit. Back on top. They just it's just back on top again. Oh, I see what they did. Uh-huh. Oh no, they smart. They posted like concept art and stuff like that to kind of win up the popularity and likes a bit more. That's smart, that's good. This comic, Piracy. Piracy. I don't know if that's right. Piracy. I guess that's how you would pronounce it, right? I wouldn't consider it an action comic, honestly. Like Piracy. Your mother's. Your mother? My mother? What? What are you? Is that a comic, or are you just saying your mom? Or you just, I don't know, you calling out your mom? I don't know what you're doing, man. A Rage of Calamity. That was the other comic that also popped onto the top recently. It's all right, but I don't know. It got a really last time I checked, a low rating, but ratings don't matter, yeah. Heaven's Champion. Heaven's Champion is alright. Like the art style is good, but like I wouldn't consider it like a fully blown action based comic. You know what I mean? Like it's very interesting, but I don't know. And you know the oh, you asked where I came from. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. I see. They should have limited it only to one chapter. Yeah, they should have. But they didn't. So therefore, you know, I'm gonna use it to my full advantage. Um I would be surprised if Rage Master, you know. I would be surprised if he doesn't get an actual place in the action contest, because his comic is actually really good in terms of like action based and everything. Like he's like reads as like a action based comic pretty well. Also, some people have said Journey of Decay is pretty good. I haven't read it yet, so eh. I haven't read it yet. So also Warbread, a good comic as well in terms of action. I really enjoyed Warbread as well. Another good comic that I think might get up there. I don't know. Where's your comic? It's too much work. Hey Kelly, welcome to the stream. The main man, Kelly. It's too much work. Yeah, it is. It is a lot of work, like, for what are you gonna get out of it. Especially, like, I wouldn't recommend people entering the contest right about now unless you have a very high fan, like you have a big, if you have a big enough fan base. Oh yeah, you can definitely push through. But if you're just starting out now, I mean, you could, but like, don't get your hopes up on winning the contest if you like enter now. There's a possibility though if you strike it at the right time, which I don't know when that is. Hey Jess, welcome to the stream. Gang's all here. The second episode of Kill Heroes is up. And I'm working on the third one right now. Because I'm just really enjoying telling the story right now. I'm like really into like the story right now. Like working on it. I'm very like inspired right now. So this is the comic I'm gonna work on until I can't anymore. You know what I mean? Like until I just get sick of it. So yeah, until something else pops up. I definitely want to hop back into the Merchant of Ignatius eventually, but I'm gonna work on this for now and then I'll hop back into that. Good morning, Chainsaw. Yeah, hey, Ria. Is it Ria or Raya? Raya? Spade game? Oh, Spade, hey, welcome to the stream. Comics be a pain to work on. Yeah, it is kind of a pain, but I enjoy the pain. Comics be, I did that. You're so diligent with your work. You're already working on your third chapter. Yeah, I don't know, when I get inspired or I like what I'm working on, you know, I tend to just, I can't, like, I just keep going. So until I'm not like into this project anymore, then I'll just hop on another project, you know, and I'll come back to it whenever I can. We got new peeps. Act normal. You can act the way you want to act, man. I know Spade. I know Spade from my previous streams, I think. I think I've seen Spade's channel. I think Spade has a YouTube channel. I'm not sure. Seen some of their works. I'm not sure if it's Spade or if it was another channel. I can't remember. God damn it. I watched so much shit. I can't even remember. But yeah, Spade. If you have a channel, let me know, because in I think it's based on game design stuff, from what I remember. So yeah, I think that's. This chick was also kind of demolished. I don't know if like you know, like in this episode, in the second episode, like I was working on it, right? And in my mind, I was like, I can't make this too brutal because Webtoon. And then at some point, I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go in, you know, a bit more. And there's a scene where he smashes that girl's head into the ground, and and it looks like her brains is like splattering all over the screen. But I swear it's rocks, guys. It's not her brains, it's rocks. If Webtoon asks, it's rocks. But if you want to interpret it as a head being shattered into a million pieces, you can do that as well. I accept both interpretations. It can be both. Beats. Yeah, maybe like if it is like I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this shit. I should actually just pile through this because it doesn't really matter now, because it's gonna be because what I want to do is it's gonna come like a big, like a big light from this chick over here, right? Big as light. That's what's gonna happen, right? And then it's gonna kind of, you know, lighting, it's gonna make it look very bright. So the contrast of the white and the black will be very, you know what I mean? It will be very bright. So yeah, it's kind of gonna be like a flash frame. So I shouldn't worry too much about details, we can't act normal. That's take your own take your own advice, Elias. I can't. I'm a hypocrite. Yes, one channel for 3D animation and one for the contest. Oh, cool. The boys inspired your comic. I've heard it was good and very R-rated. Yeah. So I can't really go as deep as the boys went. Not at least now. I tell you what though, like if Webtoon, like if I don't get a spot, in terms of if I don't get like a high spot in terms of the big three, and I don't get a contract, that's fine. That's most likely actually to happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post the R-rated version, like the crazy version, on webcomics, the webcomics app. That's where I'm gonna post this comic because I actually stand a chance to actually be like a featured comic over there. To be honest with you, so I'm gonna post like the crazy version over there, like the no old spot, don't hold back, brain splattering, face crushing version over there, and then yeah, and Webtoon will just get they will get the censored crap version. That's all they will get because yeah, that's just what it is. So I'll still be posting on Webtoon. They just won't get all the comic in all its glory. And yeah, so also the webcomics app, I managed to get them to add the cropping tool so you can crop your episodes. I spoke with him, one of the editors, and yeah, they said they will let me know if they could speak to the high ups, and maybe get something going. So now we have an auto cropping tool. I don't know if it was thanks to my efforts or it was thanks to multiple people's efforts in terms of the survey. But let's be honest, I'm the chainsaw maniac. It was probably because of me. Let's be honest there, right? But but yeah, it's yeah. So we have that cropping tool now. So yeah, now uploading on there is just so much easier. Also, I think in terms of the episode, like in terms of the episode limitations of how much you can upload, like there's no limitation on webcomics. There's no limitation on that app, so you can post as lot like the longest episodes over there. And I don't think there's even like I don't think there's a cap on the I think the quality in terms of the comic as well. So there's no file size, limitation. There's no episode length limitation over there as well. So yeah. Also, there's a few other websites that's coming up. Global Comics, but they seem to cater more to the very professionalized like comics. You know what I mean? Like the more professional type of comics, so to say. And yeah, so it's looking. I mean, it's looking good. It is Teliab as well, but I mean, Teliab is like they just. I don't know. their branding is just their marketing is not as good as of right now. It's not that good. They need to get their shit together as well. But yeah, we have a lot of sites we can go to now for our comics. So that's cool. And I think Global Comics also have like it has a tipping system, so you can tip your creators and everything, which is pretty cool. Um, and yeah, Telehub is still a thing. Yeah, kind of. They're still there. They're just not as active as you would think they would be. And then there's also Pulse. I think Pulse Manga is also coming out. I think they made their own app as well. So yeah, there's another contest also coming up which I plan to enter, called the Silent Manga Contest. And then there's the Kyoto International Contest. So I'm gonna do the Silent Manga Contest, which is awesome because you have to do this comic or this manga without any dialogue, but it has to stay to the themes of it has to stay to a certain theme. I think the themes are tears, affection, or I can't remember what's the other one. Happiness. Tears, affection, and happiness. I think those are the themes you can go with. And it's very broad, so you can really basically do a lot with it. So yeah, I'm gonna enter that contest, and I'll be doing it in Clip Studio just so I can get the hang more of Clip Studio and how it works, you know. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how this light. Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. King Maniac. What do you think of the Game of Thrones Jon Snow spin-off in the works? Um, I haven't even finished Game of Thrones yet, so I don't know what to say about it. I've heard Jon Snow is a pretty cool character, but I will say if the spin-off comes out, or is it out already? Should be out, right? I'm gonna watch Game of Thrones first, and then I'll have an opinion on it. Elias, have you finished Game of Thrones yet? Because I know you last time you spoke, you said you haven't like started on it or anything. Still in the works. Okay, so I still have time to watch Game of Thrones. Okay, good to know. Can't find a pirate site for it. Oh, okay. I usually watch my series on I think it's Kiss Movies. That's usually where I watch my series on. But if you're looking for a place to download, I don't know where I'm gonna get. I don't know what site you want to go to for that. The House of the Dragon spin-off comes out in August. Oh, hey, that's right in time for me to finish my manga entry. So that's cool. Also, the manga contest, like for the manga contest, I think you have to do like 5 to 17 pages, which isn't actually a lot. So that's cool. I don't have to do that much work as well, but I think it's gonna come down to the panel structure as well for manga. So I'm learning like a lot of techniques and stuff in manga artists use, because I want to stay true to the actual like manga art form that they use, and you know how they panel and what they do with it, and yada. I'm not gonna go full on Japanese mode and just speaking kanji or anything, but like I'll figure out my own way of doing it, obviously, while staying true to the traditional manga format. I'd probably have an easier time with traditional style of paneling if I was to ever do a comic again. The vertical format is just annoying. Yeah, I just think you haven't figured it out, man. Vertical format, I don't know, I enjoy it. You just gotta know how to use it. But yeah, to each his own, you know? If you like the more traditional format, then yeah. Yeah, the vertical format is also way easier to make. I feel like I'll have a much harder time in terms of I've done actually traditional paneling format. So I mean, it's not like I don't know how to do it. It's just more. I remember when I was working on it, you just have to figure out. You kind of have to plan the structure of your comic if you want it to land well, you know. Whereas with a vertical format, there's not really that much planning. You can just you can just throw panels down and that's about it. Unless you figure out ways to kind of, you know, spice things up a bit. The thing about vertical formatting is, and I've seen some people fall prey to this, they try to figure out new ways to kind of make it look cooler, or they think it looks cool this way, or but they end up kind of complicating things, and then it just doesn't read well. And you know, it's better just to keep things simple. Don't start going nuts. Although you gotta experiment every now and then, but I mean, it is what it is. A traditional format is all about flow and stuff, which makes no sense to me sometimes. As a teen, I used to make like fan comics that are now lost in time. But I remember having a way easier time with traditional paneling, yeah. I used to do a lot of traditional paneling back in the high school days, you know. As a matter of fact, I still have one of my comics laying around here in the back actually. It was also about superheroes, if I remember. It was about this is about the time I first saw One Punch Man, I think, and I was inspired by the webcomic series and everything. So I made the series called I think it was called Paul, which stands for I think it stood for potentially aggressive and unpredictably lethal. That's what it stands for. And it's basically about this guy called Paul, who's like, who's basically he's just OP, just super overpowered, and he had this very like comical nature, kind of like Deadpool but with overpowering powers. Just like one, so it was like One Punch Man, but like he had like a Deadpool personality, like, and yeah. The humor in that comic has definitely not aged well. That's what I can say. Oh my god, the cringe of a teenager trying to make jokes. Oh, it killed though at that time, but I mean at this time, you know, like those jokes are not gonna. It's not cancelable jokes, but it's like it's just cringeworthy. You know what I mean? Just very cringeworthy in my opinion. I think on my Patreon actually I posted my first comic up there, which was that comic, and I did it actually in 3D. The characters were all 3D, so that was cool. I got to experiment with 3D comics as well, so that was pretty cool at the time. And 3D comics is actually a lot of work, really. It is a lot of work because the challenge is to make your characters not feel stiff, because that's what kind of 3D does. It makes your characters seem a bit more stiff. Just trying to figure out where this hand. I think I'll just curl his hand up like this. Just to keep you shit, really. Okay, and there we go. But it is coming up to July now, and that's cool. We 1 month closer to getting the final result. I think 2 months actually. I think it's only at the end of September will they give the final results to the call to action contest. I get very lazy drawing one panel at a time on a screenless tablet while staring at a separate monitor. Do you have you have a screenless tablet? Yeah. I think a screenless tablet, to be honest with you, is much more beneficial in terms of your health, because you don't have to like crouch over. That's why I got this kind of like back support thing for me, so that it helps my back out while I'm drawing. But I think like it's very useful in terms of your health. I have the opposite problem. I don't know how to control the scope of my projects. Always overestimating my abilities to do what I want. Yeah. Yeah, I used to do the same thing, but you know, when like for as long as I've I think through experience you kind of figure out you can kind of gauge your skill much better. And like working with like professional like people like all the time, like especially like my mentors, you know, for those of you who've heard stories about my mentor. What a lovable guy. Yeah, he was awesome though, but like I mean, you know what I mean? Like if he kept like whenever artists would like get too big, you know what I mean? Like they would get too big headed, they will think too much of themselves. He would kind of like really shoot your ass down. He'd be like, no, your art is actually shit. That's what it is, and you'll always be shit. And you'll never be as good as you will ever be. He will like just shit on you. And that will kind of like shoot you down a bit, you know? But actually, through that, you also can gauge. I want to get a mentorship with Taylor Edlin. Tyler Edlin, sorry. Fucked up that name. Who's Tyler Edlin? Is this another person that I should know? I don't know. Oh, his art is amazing though. Oh, I know who Tyler Edlin is. Oh, I've seen his art before. Yes. Oh, damn. He looks cool. He has some really good work. So he does like gaming concepts, gaming concept art, right? Because I've seen a few of his pieces before. I think I've seen the one, I've seen the Last of Us one. I've seen that somewhere, and then I've seen the street one. One of these ones in the streets. I've seen that before. Yeah, he has some really good work. Jeez. Really well. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, it would be cool if we could get like a mentorship from that guy. That would be badass. You know what's the thing? Like I don't know, like in terms of animation, I would want an animation mentor. Again, like a very big animation mentor, you know what I mean? I mean, I've had the chance of working close to Aaron Blaze, who's like a Disney animator, and I've gotten a chance to actually like, but we haven't like I haven't spent like intensive like you know what I mean? Like I haven't like spent that much time with him. Like it was just like I think it was at the South African Animation Expo we got a chance to spend time with him, but like that was the only time, you know. And I think a couple other times when we went to the Animation Expo. But otherwise, I didn't get like a chance to actually sit down and with like a mentorship thing going on, you know. Yeah, Adam Blaze is he's pretty awesome. Like, damn, that guy. Um, man, it's just like watching him work is amazing. Like, and he's very fluid with motion as well. And obviously, he would be after years of working in the industry. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. Like to get a chance to actually sit down with Adam Blaze. But I mean, he's not as youthful as he used to be. So I mean, I don't get a chance. You don't get a chance really to sit down with him as much. How do we get these grease pencil brushes you're using? Um, this one that I'm using, the pen. Let me show you. These ones on top here are presets. They come with Blender. These ones come with Blender. Here on top. These ones over here, I downloaded from a pack that I got from Sophie Javanchek. Javanchek? Javan. Is that a fucking up a whole name here? That's cool. Javanchik. I think it's Sophie Javanchik. I think that's what's Yantek. Oh, Jantik. Yantik. Sophie Yantik. Is that how you would say it? I got these brushes from I think it was was it someone else? I can't remember. But I got it from some I got it from some YouTuber like somewhere. I don't know. I can't remember actually. Can't really remember. It's been a while since I went back to that person. You know, I just stole their brushes and was like, I'm gonna use this. Bye, and just left. They were giving it away for free though. So I mean, yeah. But you know what I wanted to actually try? I wanted to see if there was a way to bring in brushes from other software into Blender. I was gonna check and see if there is a way to do that. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I mean these brushes aren't anything special though. These are just standard brushes that you would use in grease pencil. You know what I mean? The other brushes, I just got from some guy on the interwebs. Didn't actually spend that much time on this pose right here because it's not gonna matter as much. Shouldn't actually spend that much time here. I should just actually steamroll through this because yeah, it's not gonna really be that prominent. I should actually just and a lot of people actually have been asking me. Surprisingly, like I didn't actually realize like so much people would be interested in kill heroes, but like there's a few comments where people have been asking me like, how did this guy get his powers? I keep telling them, guys, you gotta read the comic. It's coming, I swear. It's eventually it's coming. I think I explained it in my last live stream. I got his powers, but there's no use me explaining it. Like you have to actually see it happen, you know, to kind of let it click in your mind exactly how this guy got where he was. And yeah, so far this guy just looks nuts. You know, he's just going around killing people. He just looks nuts. Like he's doing it for no reason. And that's what I want to do in the beginning. You know. It's not supposed to look good in the beginning. You are getting some good ink lines. Well, thank you. You know, yeah, but you see, the thing is, the reason why my ink lines look as good as they do most of the time is because you know I'm the Chainsaw Maniac, and because I've been working with Chris Spencer for as long as I know. Like I've been working for Chris Spencer very long, so I kind of have an idea of how Chris Spencer kind of flows. You know what I mean? Like while I'm working. But I would say Clip Studios brushes feels much more natural. Like they feel like I'm actually like holding a, you know, just a traditional pen in my hand. You know what I mean? And I really like that. I really enjoy that. With like Blender, like it doesn't feel like that. I have to kind of match them with my own skill, if you know what I mean. Like I have to kind of compensate with my skill rather than actually, you know, than actually like just letting the pen be a pen. You know what I mean? But eventually, Blender's tools are only going to get better from here. So I mean, who knows what it will be like in the future. As far as I know, for the flow of animation, these pens work very well for animation. They work very well. But for illustrations and stuff like that, you're gonna have to like figure out ways to kind of get around a lot of your problems in Blender. Um, the real coup de the real coup de grace would be to get Blender and Grease Pencil on an iPad Pro. Yeah, I mean, I would, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, how would Blender work on that, you know? It would be cool if they could find a way to do that, but yeah. iPad Pro drawing experience is superior to everything else. I don't know. I guess it depends on the artist, you know. I think I enjoy just I enjoy working on a tablet on PC. I enjoy like just working on PC, and I think honestly, PC would be better for me. I'm not sure if it would be better for everyone. I know Mitch used to work on an iPad. I don't know what he would want to say about this, because I know he's experienced the iPad, you know, and he switched to a tablet if I'm not mistaken. So I think he would be the best one to actually tell us what he thinks about this. I'm putting you on the spot, Mitch. Tell us your knowledge of the iPad. Ooh, this leg is gonna look weird. I can tell already. I don't think I'm doing the leg properly. Maybe, yeah, it should come over like this. See, that's the thing when you don't have definitive lines down. Can't really tell what you were planning before. But fucking hell, I mean, it doesn't really matter as much. Oh, that doesn't look like a shoe. Looks like a deformed sock. Shouldn't do it rough. Something like that. Just make it look kind of like a shoe. Who gives a shit? I use a Cintiq 16 Pro now, connected to my computer because I like coloring and adding effects on my big monitor. And I use a mouse, but the iPad Pro is way better to draw on. Okay, there you go. There you go. The Mitch has spoken. I think, you know what it is? Thinking about it now. I think it's because the iPad is more hands-on. You know what I mean? Like it's like you can like do everything with your fingers. You know what I mean? So yeah, maybe like an iPad, because it kind of works like a page in a way, right? You turn it with your fingers, and yeah, and all the tools are within your hands. You know, maybe that's what it is. It makes the drawing experience much easier, I guess. But you know, I'm used to working on PC. I find PC much better because I don't know, it just seems less limiting, if that makes sense. Like in terms of, I can access all the features with. I bought this like mini keyboard, so I can access all my shortcuts from there in every mode possible. But I mean, Blender would also work well on an iPad if you think about it. if you just create your own favorites menu, you can also access all the features that you need on there as well. So I mean, it's possible. I'll never trade my Wacom Pro. It's too good. Yeah, Wacom. It is good. Wacom is a good brand though. They know how to make some good ass tablets. But yeah, I shouldn't actually draw this lady's face because her face got pummeled into the ground. Um, I feel like drawing her hands. Just gonna give her like mitts. Let's see here. Apple just needs to make an iPad, a PC slash laptop, and maybe a little bigger, and that's the dream product for me. I don't know about iPad specifically, but I like working on flippy laptop. Oh, flippy laptop is good. I love the portability. I work on my comic on my lunch break every day. I just want a better desk and a dual screen back. Oh, your dual screen's back. Okay, I see. Yeah, I have dual screen. I guess I have two screens and in my tablet. So yeah, three screens maybe. I don't know. I feel like if you go to four screens, I feel like that's just like how would you even handle four screens? But okay, the more screens, the better, I guess. I use a UE on tablet with a PC. Yeah, I got the UE. I got a UE on as well. I got a Canvas Pro 13. I think that's what it's called. Like just very standard, very basic Canvas Pro 13. Works like a charm. Yeah, I'm going full PC power setup now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. One of my cables went on the fritz. So, oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, one of your cables was like going nuts. You know, I also realize. Do you think I will ever get called out for woman abuse, like in my comics? You know. You think that will ever be a thing? Because I mean, the women do get their ass handed to them in this comic, you know. They but I mean equality, right? You know, you gotta equal the beatings have to be equalized. I was saying the same thing. Equality. Be going to hell. I don't know. Jess is a woman. You know what does Jess have to say about this? Do you think my womanly beatings in this comic is what do you think about it? Is it you know? as a woman, how do you feel about this? What if I just made us smiling on the ground? Whammon. I'm not offended by the woman beating. Okay. I'm just checking. You know, you gotta check yourself. You know, sometimes you gotta check yourself. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, by the way, like in the second episode where he snaps that lady's neck, I was actually gonna make a neck explode in that scene because I wanted him to like crush it and like kind of like you know how you would crush a Coke can. That's what I wanted to do with it. And obviously, you know, I can't do that on Webtoons. I was just like, fuck. I guess I'll just zoom out a bit and then I'll break it from here. But yeah, we'll think about that next time. By the way, what the hell does this lady's costume look like? I forgot. She's been dead for so long now. Um, there she is. Okay, let's see. Should be higher. Should be over here. Yes. Okay, that's yeah, that looks about right. She should be. I think I made a head too big. Bring the head down a bit. Any thoughts on comics that aren't in anime, manhwa, manga style, like webtoons, suitor armor? Suitor armor? Do you mean like, I don't, can you elaborate on that more? Whatever do you mean? Webtoon, webtoon pseudo armor. I don't know what you're saying. Like, do you mean like is that a comic? Pseudo armor. Oh, it is a comic. Is that what you were talking about? Looks interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, it's a comic. Okay. Okay, I thought I was going nuts there for a second. I thought you were talking about something else. I have no idea. I haven't read such comics I haven't read comic. That specific one I haven't read actually. So I can't give my opinion on that. Are you just talking about comics in general that has that more cartoon styled? Yeah, yeah. Okay, you are talking about that. I don't know. I mean, it can be a good comic. There's nothing wrong with that cartoon style. Sometimes it's refreshing actually, and it works pretty well. It just depends on the comic. Like I don't care about the art style that much. Um, but like if the comic's just really good, it doesn't. The art style shouldn't matter really. If it's just a really good comic, you know. Although I do have a personal preference for art styles, you know. Like I do like a more gritty, darker type of comic art style. And yeah, I don't care about the art style as much. Like I have a personal preference for the art style. Like I like grittier, more darker toned, like more dark toned, like comics. In terms of the art style, I like those type of comics as well. But obviously, it's not gonna make sense for those cartoon like styles in terms of like it would be very weird to like have a cartoony like comic like that in terms of the art style and then have a very darker tone. Although it can be done, it's just it's very hard to actually execute that. But it can be done. Oh, that's the style you went for because I draw anime. Well, okay. I mean, if we can make it work for you, hey man, you do you. But you know, sometimes when you look at a certain art style, you're like, oh yeah, I really fucks with this. You know, this is a good art style right here. You know, you really. It just depends on personal preference, really. You know, I might not like something, someone else might like it better. And you know, I grew up more with like DC comics and you know, Marvel comics and stuff like that. So when it comes to like traditional like Western comics, I guess I I like that type of art style more, just because I grew up with it. But it's not to say I don't like the other art styles. You know, if something catches my eye, I will read it. Or maybe not even just catches my eye, just catches my interest. You know, definitely will take a look at it. I like more Western style. I think more Western style is a benefit on a webtoon, not a hindrance. Yeah, because everyone is just doing this anime like style, and it's refreshing to get something new every now and then. Although there's some comics that like it doesn't even matter if they have that anime style, it just kind of like plays through it. You know what I mean? But sometimes it's like sometimes you can look at an art style and you know exactly what this comic's going to be about. But although you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, you can get various things from it. But you know, because of like Webtoon and you know the comics that comes out of Webtoon and you know exactly what you're kind of gonna get, you know. The only time you get something new out of Webtoon is like if you know the creator and like and you personally know them and the type of story they want to create. You can kind of look past it in a way. But otherwise it's just like it's another one of these Webtoon romantic type stories. The only romance story I've actually read and kept up with was Hobbish's comic The Witch's Stone, because I'm just waiting for Luna to lose her shit and just kill everyone. That's just my dream. I'm just waiting for it. Might not happen, but I can hope. It can happen. I think it's just because Luna is one of my favorite characters. Maybe that's why. I have no idea why. I just like the character. I agree. DC style is awesome. Paint your comic? Nah, you're not gonna paint my comic. Nah, just won't do it. Maybe I haven't gotten that far into the Witch's Stone yet. I haven't checked out the new season 2 should be out, right? I haven't checked out the new season yet. I haven't caught up. Been so busy with my own shit. A hobby slash Luna, murder anyone. Does anyone die? Has anyone died yet? I should kill anyone. I have to actually make these people a bit bigger because they're closer to the camera. I have to size it up a bit. I don't know if she is a pretty small. Okay, I think it's fine. And they're not gonna be the focus anyway. This guy's gonna be with his lunging jump sword technique over here. Yeah, the light coming from there. I don't think I have to draw the other character behind this light. Doesn't matter. You're not gonna see that. Murder was mentioned in the last episode, but it wasn't Luna who did the murdering. I don't know about that. Whenever there's a murder, I feel like Luna is prime suspect number one. I mean, she's always aligned these crimes. I don't know. She just seems like she would be a suspect. She's the least expecting of anyone. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I thought about making Luna a villain in my universe, you know. Or when we do the crossover, I thought it would be cool to actually like. I actually had this idea, like, cause I was gonna make her like this cool moon god, you know, that you summon whenever you're in danger. But I thought it would be cool if I just make her just crazy, just make her absolutely insane, and then she just kills you in your sleep. Basically, she puts you to sleep and then kills you in your sleep. That's what she does. Like a kind of like a, you know, like a Sandman in a way. Like she puts you to sleep, but then she actually like just kills you, murders your ass in your sleep, you know. Kind of like a Freddy Krueger. Like a crazy frigate, like Freddy Krueger like character. It'll actually be funny because I dropped that. I thought was the big bomb about the murder, and all the comments were about the cute Costa and Luna interaction scene before. I like your evil Luna character. Yeah, I thought it would be cool. So then, if I do that, Luna might actually show up in Kill All Heroes because I have a good place to actually put her in Kill All Heroes. Because after all the heroes gets their asses handed to them, there's gonna be a reveal, and that reveal is gonna lead into what's to come next for this series. And I think after that, well, I'm not gonna make her evil, but I would enjoy evil Luna in your comic. It'll be cool. And she's gonna appear in Pray for Love as well. Eventually, when I start working on that comic. So yeah, I think Luna's gonna be one of the girls that poor Kenny is gonna date, and oh my god, I can already see his poor love life. It's already shattered um from Nikki's character dating him. Damn, Luna's a prolific actress. You know what? You know, it'd be cool. Like the imagine the Witch's Stone in my universe is like actual like a show actually. You know what I mean? Like you would watch on TV, and Luna plays Luna in that show, and she's an actress in this universe, and she's a superhero or supervillain. Sorry. Yeah, I was thinking about making a supervillain. I think that would be cool. She's a supervillain that no one knows about, and she's an actress. And she plays Luna in The Witch's Stone. That'd be cool. That'd be crazy. That's like Inception right there. That's like so much, so much levels of meta-ness. And that way, we can promote the Witch's Stone in this universe as well, like with billboards and stuff like that. So yeah, Jess will get credit, lots of credit, as she should. She's the famous one. That's the Hobby Shades of universe, cinematic universe is born. I mean, we already have. This is like gonna be a Imagiverse connection. I mean, we already have the Imagiverse. Yeah. I was also debating on whether or not I should actually kill you know, the number one hero, what's his name? Platinum Falcon. I was wondering if I should actually kill him, like straight up, he's dead, or he's just very severely injured, like extremely severely injured, like in critical condition, and they have to patch him up. And I thought it would be like, by the time they patch him up, like everything's already gone to shit, and it's kind of like the hero's last ditch effort to kind of get on top again, using him, you know. But I don't know, you'll see what comes up. Oh wait, actually yes, Platinum Falcon is basically the strongest hero here. He's the absolute strongest. It looks like he's not really that tough, but he's actually pretty tough. It's just the guy beat the living crap out of him. He's kind of like the Superman, I guess, of this universe. Like he, you know, flies out to space, does all the Superman shit, meteors, whatever, blah blah blah. So he is strong. I don't know if I'll ever get the chance to show exactly how strong he is. I wouldn't kill the strongest so easily. It'll mess with your feats and power scaling later on as the story continues. Oh no, I don't think it will actually. I don't think it actually will. Um, if you've read the second episode, in I think the first few panels actually, in the first few panels they already say that what has currently happened can be considered a world threatening event, because I think witnessing something truly devastating. I don't think I put it in here. It's supposed to be in here. I think I admit. Oh yeah, it is. All heroes have arrived to what might be a world-ending threat. World-ending threat. So I put it in there. So Platinum Falcon is strong enough to probably destroy the world if he went rogue and just fucking went nuts. That's how they see him. He's basically that strong because he's done some crazy shit in the past. So Yeah, the fight when Platinum Falcon was fighting the guy, obviously I couldn't show all the crazy stuff. Up to you. Yeah, he's dead, dude. Like, he's dead. I might bring him back because there is a chance, but I don't know. It depends on the story, like how I want to take this, because I know where I'm gonna go from here in season. Well, not season. In episode. I know where I want to be by episode 4, at least. But I don't know how. I don't think I'll introduce Platinum Falcon. You will see flashbacks of him. Because Platinum Falcon's mentor plays a big role in the series as well. As well as he's the mentor for most of the heroes that you'll see in the series. So there will be flashbacks here and there to the heroes' past and what they have done, yada yada yada. So you'll see some of them again. But I could always bring Platinum Falcon back. I could always do it. Because there's 2 ways I can go with this story. And I don't know which way to go yet. I will figure it out by episode 4. I would figure it out. But what I want this to be is actually, so basically the current heroes that are here, they're gonna be wiped out. Like the current ones, the current heroes are gonna be dead. They're gonna die out. Most of them are not gonna make it out. So all the heroes will be dead. And so what is going to happen? Once all the heroes are gone, who's gonna really protect the city and all that type of things going on. I think the only hero that will not die, I don't know if I should say it. I don't know if it'll be a big spoiler, really. No, I don't think I won't be that big of a spoiler, but the only hero that won't die is Steel Emperor, which is the guy in the giant robot. They won't kill him because of reasons which will not be answered yet. But yeah, he's not gonna die. He's the only one that's gonna survive, really. Steel Emperor, and that's about it. Hey, Silence. Welcome to the stream. Oh, what time is it? Okay. We're still good on time. We're gonna take a break in the next. Yeah, next. Next. Let me see here. Brain's bad. 50 minutes, I guess. Oh, I'm doing good so far. I don't know how everyone else is doing. They seem to be doing pretty well. I can't speak for them. Yeah, whenever I think about like a story that I have in my mind, I'm like, damn, I wish I could already get to this spot, Ohoyo Chainsaw. Welcome to the stream, Lolo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, actually. Nice. I'm over here working on my panels as well as trying to finish this call to action submission. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's your submission, by the way? What's it called? So I can look out for it. Oh, Mitch is drawing. What is he drawing? Jess is working on comic panels. Nice. It's going to be called Essence Neo. Nice. Okay, sounds interesting. I'll keep an eye out for it. I recently just dropped a new episode for my call to action entry, so you guys can check that out as well. If you enjoy heroes getting their faces bashed in. And yeah. This is the third episode I'm working on right now. Thank you, my boy. Nice. I'm gonna check it out right now. Okay, cool. And yeah, it's about time we get a comic with heroes getting beaten up. Yeah. It was coming eventually. I think there is actually a comic on a webtoon called Kill Heroes. No. Killing Heroes or Hero Killer. I think it's Hero Killer, right? But I have no idea what's it about. So the boys, yeah. Very much boys inspired, except of you know what? I actually read the boys comic books. Damn, they are wild. They are wild. There was this like I've heard about the other there's like this the boys, there's a series, I don't know what you call, like a issue, I guess, like a comic book issue called Herogasm of the Boys, which is just it's just okay. It's just what it is, you know. Yeah, it's pretty wild. But so far I'm enjoying the TV series though. I'm really enjoying the TV series. And it's a very cool to like read the comics, right, and see the series take inspiration from the comics, but they kind of do their own thing. And I really enjoy like seeing this new take they're taking on this on the series, you know. Yeah, I think season 3 is Herogasm or something like that. Oh, season 3 is based on Herogasm. I could see that though, especially with the first episode. Like, that was interesting. Very interesting episode. Yeah, I need to catch up on season 3. The last episode is Herogasm. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, I still gotta catch up with the new episode that came out. How long does it take you to pump out an episode? It depends, but if I'm really like pushing myself, I can pump out the episode in like a week. But I'm chilling. I'm chilling like a bit, you know. So I'm pumping out episodes like bi-weekly, you know. So I'm taking my time with it. I'm doing a bi-weekly thing. So like basically, the last episode it took me like a week and a half to pump out. Five minutes? Damn. I wish it would take me 5 minutes. Nice. I've been doing the same once I come out with mine. I feel like it's better on us artists, yeah. Yeah, it's better. It's just better to manage your mental health that way, you know. Look, I can't really like I can't really push myself as much because in my day job I'm a full-time animator and I need when I want to work on my comics, I don't want to be rushing the shit, you know. I don't want to really push myself that much because I'm already pushing myself all day in animation, and you know, I want to take my time with the shit, especially June, July, which is like our busiest months. I have to actually take overtime and shit. So yeah, when I wanna work on my comics, I want to feel more relaxed. I want to feel more like this is my time. This is kind of what I'm like. This is like my hobby. I don't want to make it feel like a chore, a task, you know, to do these things because. And I've learned a lot from my first comic that I released on Webtoon, which was The Merchant of Ignatius. And in that comic, like the episodes, like I released within weeks of planning, like just planning within a week and then releasing episodes within a week. And I could tell how badly it was like impacting my health, like in terms of like mentally and like I just couldn't. I didn't have time for much else, and I was just like. And that's when I came up with a smart idea, you know, just ending it at season 1 for now until I get enough rest and then have an actual plan moving forward for my comic rather than just kind of pushing through this and like just going nuts because I'm like doing full-time animation and then then I'm basically working on my comic like a full-time comic book artist. It's just not gonna work, you know. You're just not gonna have time for family as well, and you know. I realized that I gotta find a way to manage my time better, so that I can do this and you know still have all my eggs in the basket. You know what I mean? Yeah, health is important, man. That's why I had to also figure out, because at the time my scheduling for my streams was also crazy as well. So I had to figure out a better way to kind of manage those as well. And I thought about like just sleeping earlier, waking up earlier. That works. And you know, this time that I'm doing streaming works better. So yeah, if I go any earlier or any later, it just doesn't work. So I like this time as well. And what makes you use Blender instead of a program like Clip Studio? I actually have Clip Studio. I plan to use Clip Studio to plan out my layout for my vertical scroll format because I feel like that'll be easier. But the reason why I use Blender is just because it's much more convenient for me, because I use 3D backgrounds and I don't like moving in between programs too much. I like staying in one program and just doing everything in one program. So when Blender came out with Grease Pencil, I thought, okay, let me figure out a way to draw in Blender, finish up everything in Blender that I need to finish up, and then bring it over to another program for the panel layout and all that type of thing, because then I don't have to in and out, like just hopping in and out of programs. I don't want to do that. It's just gonna waste time. And at the time I was using Photoshop to do that, and Photoshop is just it's, it's just like takes 20 years to open, and it crashes my PC every time, even though it doesn't take up that much space. I don't understand it, and now I'm gonna use Clip Studio for that process, because Photoshop is just annoying. It's just annoying, and that's what I'm gonna use that for. Yeah, I feel you on that. And yes, I was using Photoshop too, and I feel your pain. Yeah, Photoshop is just not ideal for comics. It's just I don't know. It's fine for when I want to do thumbnails or whatever, but freaking hell, man, I hate it so much. But it works as well as it does. It works very well, but god damn it, Adobe needs to get this shit together. So yeah. So for the manga contest coming up, I'm going to learn Clip Studio while doing that contest. I'm gonna do the whole manga in Clip Studio. And yeah, I feel like that way I'll learn how to do it. Because I normally learn things faster on a project basis. Yeah, for the next contest coming up, I'm gonna do a manga, like a one-shot, using Clip Studio. Actually, I think this guy's eyes should be white. White. It doesn't really matter. You're not gonna really see that detail, but I'll know it's there. Yeah, and they have a bunch of Webtoon integrated stuff in there to make it easier. Yeah, that's exactly why I went with it, because I knew moving forward it will definitely benefit me if I'm gonna, do this. Also, it was 50% off, so like 50% off. I'm not gonna pass up that opportunity. So yeah, I went with it, and yeah, and I have it now. I just have to learn how to use it. That's the thing. I think today, yeah, we're gonna do an art jam today. Maybe I can pick up some stuff during the art jam. Oh wait, we're doing animation. Yeah, no, that's actually next week. Okay, this week is portraits. God damn it, painting portraits in Clip Studio. Oh, well, it is what it is. It's gonna get me to learn it better. I got the X. I got Clip Studio X with all the features and everything. I don't half-ass this shit. I get the best version I can possibly get. Yeah. So now we can use all the features. Get them unlimited animation frames. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do. I don't think I would ever do animation in Clip Studio. Because I have Blender, and Blender, when it comes to animation, it's just the best. It's honestly just the best. I'm not sure about 2D animation, but in the overall animation process, it's the best. Like it's very hard to compare other softwares because it has everything in one program. So like maybe like sure maybe Clip Studio's 2D animation process might be better. Maybe I'm not quite sure, but let's say it is better, right? Blender still has the compositing, it still has the effects, it still has all the other things you need in animation. And the cool thing is you can do it by yourself. You don't need a team to do a full-fledged animation in Blender. Although a team would make it easier, but you can actually do a full animation by yourself using Blender. And you can do it with other programs. It's not gonna be as efficient as you would use Blender, you know. It's just a matter of learning how to use Blender. That's my opinion though, by the way. If you have a process that works better for you, that's cool. But I found in my years in the animation industry, it's just Blender's basically shit on every animation software I've used. And that's why most of the people that I work with are also going towards Blender because it just works. Wow, I didn't know that I'ma have to learn Blender now. It's free, isn't it? Yes, it's absolutely free. Well, if you want to know more about animation, yeah. The only crap thing about animating in Blender is that there's not a lot of resources out there for learning how to animate in Blender. There's not a lot of resources out there that can actually take you on a step-by-step basis. There's usually Maya, and I mean Maya's 3D though, but like for even 2D softwares, this is like Photoshop or and Photoshop, like animating in Photoshop is just like, why would you do that to yourself? You know what I mean? Like, it's just not. You can do it. It's just like, why would you? Blender exists. I mean, I don't know why would you just torture yourself like that, but okay. There, I've heard people use Adobe Animate, which is okay, but I mean, I don't know. Don't know about Adobe Animate, and then there's TV Paint, which I hear is also pretty good. TV Paint is pretty good as well. I haven't actually had the chance of actually working in TV Paint, so I can't really say. But now that Blender has Grease Pencil, it's just like, I don't need it anymore. And from here, Blender is only gonna get better. So eventually, we're gonna get cool new brushes and stuff, and then when it comes to the animation game, Blender's just in the shit on everyone. Until something else pops up, something better. But yeah, I gotta actually check if the latest version of Blender is out. I don't know what version I'm on now, but there should be a latest version out now. And then yeah, should see the new features. Because eventually I'm gonna create my own short film in Blender. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see the workflow of that. And whenever it comes to Blender stuff, everyone in the company always looks to me and is like, hey, is there anything new going on with Blender? And I always kind of have to give them feedback. I'm kind of the guy they come to for new plugins and stuff like that can make the job easier as well. Did you go to school for animation or are you self-taught? I did go to a I didn't go to an animation school, but I went to a gaming college, and that's where I picked up animation. Because in the gaming process, there's different fields basically, or different different fields, I would say, different aspects of gaming that I learned about. So coding, animation was part of it. Then it's like the planning and all the stuff that comes with the gaming industry. I can't even remember like what were the classes. I know animation was one of the classes because that was my favorite class. And then there was coding, which was my least favorite class, which is why I remember it. And then there was probably I'm not sure if there was. I remember character design was a class. Yeah, but that was like a year. So like all that stuff I learned within a year of studying at college. It was like a 1 year gaming course basically. And that's where I picked up animation. And that's when I realized I'm really good at animation. And my mentor, shout out to Loss, told me, yeah, man, you're really good at animation. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna stick with animation. I'm not really good at coding. I can read code. It's just I can't. No, I can't. Coding is just I can't. It's cool like when you figure out the code and like you put it in and it does what you want it to do, but like when it fucks up. Although there are better things now that can help you with coding, but anyway, yeah, I went to a gaming college and that's where I learned all this stuff. Which is actually more beneficial. I'd recommend going to a gaming college rather than an animation college because your your creative field of getting a job basically in terms of the creative industry is more widened that way, and it also gives you a taste of everything. Gives you a taste of everything to do with the gaming industry, and you can choose the aspects that you like, and you can specialize in certain aspects much more than others, and I really enjoyed that. It also taught me like to work with a team, because I thought I could do everything by myself, and then I learned the value of working with an actual team and how beneficial it is to actually have a team that will have your back. But I also learned that, but once I learned Blender, because that's what we studied in college. We studied using Blender, because even though Maya was industry standard, Blender had like it's just if you come into Blender blank-minded, you have no idea what Blender has to offer, right? You come in there and you start learning Blender, like you're gonna pick things up really quickly, especially if you do it on a project basis. And once you learn Blender, you're gonna realize how shit the other programs are. You're gonna realize really quickly how bad Maya is and like all these other programs. In terms of like Maya specializes specifically in animation, like just movement and stuff like that. I think it has really good rigging aspects to it as well. But then they fail in all the other stuff. Like all the other stuff they just fail in. I mean, the UI is still from 2000 and like 10 or something. Like they haven't like upgraded anything. And then you go to like ZBrush, which I think ZBrush is just sculpting. So like that's cool, but then you can't do the other stuff. And then you get other programs. Maybe 3ds Max, Cinema 4D. It is pretty good, but like in terms of what Blender can offer for you for free, I mean, why would you even use the other programs? Like, what's the point of paying for software when Blender does everything for free? So it's just like, you know what I mean? The only time I would genuinely pay for software is if I was using it in my current job, which I wouldn't have to pay for anyway because they would pay for it. And yeah, so basically I went to a gaming college. This is the answer. True, that free is my cup of tea. Yeah. Also, like the Blender community is very helpful. Like the people in the Blender community is they're very awesome. You know what I mean? Like they just make shit for you for free. You can get plugins. I don't know why I said plug-ons, because that's not the word. But you can get plugins for free and shit. You know, it's like, and like if you like needed something, like, man, I wish Blender had this feature. Eventually, some guy's just gonna invent a code for Blender, and then bam, there you have that plugin. And if you know Python script as well, oh my god, you basically become god with Blender. You know what I mean? Yeah, the only reason I use Photoshop is because I get it for free from my college. But yeah, I need to start taping. I need to start tapering into Blender. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think a good alternative to Photoshop is Clip Studio, to be honest with you. Like, also it's much cheaper. Like, it's just a once-off payment. With Photoshop, you're just gonna be paying them forever. There we go. Also with Blender, you can cheat the shit out of your lighting and stuff like that, which I do all the time because I don't feel like actually doing the lighting myself. Because why? Why do the lighting when you don't have to? Oh, let me just. Also, Blender's like vector based, which is why I think I enjoyed it more because of its vector based properties. I know Clip Studio also has vector stuff, but Blender's vector tools is much more fluid, which makes sense because animation, you know, it has to be that way. Otherwise, animating would be a freaking hassle. Trying to think, how would I? Maybe bring this down a little bit. Like this. Yeah, the only okay, I did that. Yeah, it is what it is, man. But Photoshop, as of right now, is kind of like the industry standard, you know. But which is fine for like if you're doing game design and stuff like that. I would understand why you would use Photoshop, you know, because it's a multi-purpose thing. It's not just for drawing. I'm trying to think, how would I? Maybe I should actually use the polygon tool. Oh, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. I think your mic might be acting up a bit. Oh no, I don't think it's my mic. You know what it is? I have on my mic. I have what is it? But I have what you call it? I have the AI software on my mic. So if I talk very softly, my mic won't pick me up. Like I'll have to talk very clear into it because the AI is picking up my voice and it's used to cancel out all any like background noise that isn't my voice. So that's like if it sounds weird, it's because I'm talking very softly or because I'm not really talking into my mic. So yeah, that's probably what's happening. Which yeah, I gotta calibrate it better. I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I gotta add the shadows as well. That's the one thing I gotta add. Let's bump this up a bit. Because the light is kind of. If this is correct, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, there we go. These shadows coming over here. Split out here. Yeah, something like that. Go for high contrast. Or maybe like a 0.8. It's fine. Let's bump it up later again. And yeah, I think I'll do a bit more. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna add an actual light source in here. This is the cool thing about Blender. If you can actually use real lighting to make light. You just gotta position it correctly, because what's gonna happen is it's just gonna not look right. You gotta learn how to fake it, boys. We gotta turn the contrast up real high. Real high. And then we just push it over there. And then I'm gonna duplicate that shit. Push it all the way at the back over here. And we're gonna bump that up to like 7,000. But let's go 10,000. Let's do 10,000. So really bump that up. And then I'm gonna add some lines. I might actually, I don't really like the way I painted this lighting here. I might actually just change it up a bit. I don't like the surrounding of it. How long did it take you to finish your submission episode for the contest? Same time it takes. Wait, how long did it take for you to finish your submission episode for the contest? Same time it takes for an episode. I took my time with my submission. It took me like a month to finish it. But a normal episode will take me a week and a half, because it's like 40, 50 panels. So it's not as long as my submission. My submission was like 96 panels or something like that. And also like me redoing certain panels and all that type of thing. Okay, I think I'm going to... I think I like the swirly. I'm gonna do the swirly like. the swirly light technique. I don't know if you guys know about the swirly light technique. You'll see it sometimes. Especially like if a attack is like barreling towards a character. You'll see the swirly light technique. Kind of like bouncing off the ground. Yeah. What's your submission, Obish? Let me see it. Oh damn, 96 panels. Sheesh, mine is like 82, and I feel like it's so much. Yeah, I had 94 panels. Took forever. What's the submission, Obish? So I can check it out. 82 is still so many. Change, your mic is whack. No, it's not my mic. My mic is fine. My mic is fine, man. It's the freaking, it's the crisp, the AI thing. Hey, just because you don't have AI technology, okay? Blame the AI. They don't know what voice sounds like. Obviously, comic is Carter. If I'm not mistaken. Change the secrecy. Nah, I'm not a robot. Trust me, guys. I swear. I'm just a normal person. Point 2. Let me see with the lighting. Nice, I'm gonna check it out. Your AI makes you sound like a robot. Yeah, well, you know, that's what happens when you use AI. I can turn it off for you guys if you want. Let me check something out here quick. Let me check. Maybe it could be my property settings. No, wait, hold on. Oh, filter. There we go. Okay, my filter's on. So if I turn it off, it should be actually much better. Let me turn it off for you guys. Okay, this is what my voice sounds like with it off. Might be better, but you'll hear all the lip smacking and all the spitting, and you'll just hear all the crazy stuff come out. His voice box is breaking. Damn, you sound different. I sound different now. Does my voice sound clearer? Does it sound more clear? This is more of my natural voice. The natural chainsaw voice, you know? You wanna read fantasy graphic novels? Go ahead and do it, man. We ain't gonna stop you. We ain't gonna stop you. Chainsaw is a robot. It's fine. Robots need to exist, guys. They need to. What? The mic is still doing the thing? That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let me put it on. Okay, I might as well just leave it on then. It might be a YouTube thing. YouTube did pump out a warning that's saying that my... Oh wait, you know what it is? Wait, that... How's that? Is that better? Do I sound much better now? It might be because Blender is trying to kill my PC. That's what's happening right here. It's because I had the render view open. That could be the problem right there. Could be the problem. Let's find out if that is the problem. Change was secretly a bootleg Terminator? Goddamn. I think that is better. You think that is better? Is it better? Oh shit. What did I do? I think I did the wrong thing here. Let's just do that. It should be better. It should work fine. Then it wasn't the AI. It probably wasn't the AI. I thought you were talking about the AI. So I guess it wasn't the AI. It was probably just Blender trying to kill my PC. That's probably what it was, you know. That's probably all it was, you know. Just my PC dying. PC trying to hold itself together. Yeah, I think it was because I had my render view open. My PC was handling. I was basically, you know, trying to figure shit out at the same time. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't speak when I when I have the render view open. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Yeah, it's fixed now. Blender heard you talking about Maya and Zebras and started acting. Probably could have been it. Blender never really acts out when I talk about Clip Studio though. So I mean, it's because Blender and Clip Studio is getting pretty close, you know. They're acquainted with each other pretty well. Okay, I'm gonna go into render mode, guys. Hold on. I need to see what this looks like. Okay. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh. Clip Studio is better. Depends on better at what? Drawing? Sure. Blender's better at 3D. So what? And animation. Blender's just better at animation, dude. You can't. It can't compare. It doesn't compare to Blender. Clip Studio is better at drawing. Blender's better at animation. You know, you can't really compare animation with drawing. It doesn't, you know. With chainsaw arms? Oh, that would be cool. I think this is fine. This is fine. Let's render that shit out. Okay. This is how the episode's gonna open up with giant blast of energy coming toward him. I'm gonna save it. I haven't tried the full animation stuff for Clip Studio. I don't have to be honest with you. I don't have to try it because I've heard from what people have said, like animators in the industry, that Clip Studio is just not that good as Blender with animation. And I take their word for it because they're pros, so they would know. And I mean, if all of them agree, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like, okay. Like Clip Studio, I would say in 2D animation itself, like just the drawing and like putting things together, it might be better. But Blender for everything it has, like everything, all the aspects of the animation, like of Blender, it shits on Clip Studio in terms of animation. Like there's no comparing. Because Blender is just meant for animation. Clip Studio is meant for drawing. I guess you can say it's meant for 2D animation, but it's not like specialized in animation. Whereas Blender's main thing is animation. And yeah, I abuse the shit out of it as much as I can. Because Blender has animation features that just makes an animator's life so much easier. I mean, you can literally generate keyframes in Blender, like generate keyframes in Blender. I mean, I don't see that in Clip Studio. You have to actually do the in-betweens yourself. Whereas in Blender, you can generate the keyframes. You know, and stuff like that. Those little things that make animating in Blender so much better. It just, you know, especially if you get paid like you get paid shit like for animation. Like if you like 2D animators, I'm not sure about. I know like in South Africa we get paid pretty well, but I know overseas there's some animators that get paid like absolute shit for what they do. And I mean, if Blender makes your life easier to animate and you don't have to put that much effort into it, I mean, it's gonna be much better. It's gonna be much better. Because yeah. There's no way you're gonna get me to paint and design in Blender. Oh yeah, obviously, I mean, it's not meant for that. I do it because I'm insane. But now that I have Clip Studio, I think I'm gonna do all my concept stuff in there. You know, just to get a feel of like everything. Because I like drawing in Clip Studio. It feels so natural. But in terms of making like my comic process, like Blender is just, I enjoy the process more in Blender for making my comic panels and animations. That's about it. Yeah, especially for concept art and illustration. Yeah, I would use Clip Studio for concept art and illustration. I'll definitely put it up there over Blender, unless you're doing like a 3D modeled thing, like you're doing a 3D concept of a building. I think that would be better to use Blender, obviously. Or like maybe you're doing a robot, or better to do the robot's concept in Blender actually, or like mechanical stuff, you know. Do you make comics, Elias? No, Elias does not make comics. He doesn't want to. I mean, whatever works best for the person. Every software is good in my opinion. No. No, I don't think every software is good. I mean, because Maya exists, and you know what I'm saying. As long as that's, I have no idea why people still use that software. And then there's Photoshop as well, which is like good, but it's just like, you know what I mean. Not really. I could make comics, but my career choice is to try and get into video game art. Consumes all my time. Yeah. Yeah, the ones I've tried, which is like 3. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little break, guys. I gotta pray, and then I'm gonna get me something to eat quick, and then I'll be right back. We'll be right back to whatever we need to do here. So yeah, I'm gonna just pop up my BRB screen. You all get a wife tab. There you go. Nice little wife tab there in the corner. And yeah, we're gonna work on the next panel, which I have no idea what's gonna look like, but it's gonna look like a panel. Okay, we will be right back, guys. Enjoy the music. Let me bump it up for you guys just a little bit, so you guys can have some nice chilling lo-fi, you know, while you chill out there. And I'll see you guys soon. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Got what I need. Had something to eat. Here's my glove. Goddamn. Okay, what you guys saying? Looking for Instagrams. Jess's so at IbisComics.com. Yeah. Okay, she put hers down. Let me see here. Let's head back to the main thing. Let me see here. Yeah, my Instagram is in the description somewhere. It's in the description, one of the links. You find my link tree, and then yeah, be somewhere over there. I do, but it's empty at the moment. Going through a whole get good phase with my art. Yeah, I went through that phase myself. Oh my, I want to see your stuff too, so I'll follow you right now. Showbiz. Showbiz. I love the art style. Alpaca Cheer Silence. Okay. Am I really following your silence? I don't think I'm following you. What is your Instagram thing? Silence draws. Is that your thing? Instagram profile. Oh yeah. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah. There we go. You have some nice works. Damn. Some good stuff over here. Damn, Silence be dropping some amazing works over here. Well, if you're ever looking to hang out and just work on stuff, we do have a Discord where you can join us and we can just chill and draw and shit. Let me know if you're into that thing. Just let me know on Instagram, or I mean, you can even message Hobbish and then she can send you a Discord link. Just delete this light. We don't need that. And yeah, so I want him to do like an angled slice thing. So maybe we're gonna drop this maybe to 600, and then I want to rotate the camera. Where is the there it is. Rotate just a little bit, just like this. Just like something like this, maybe. maybe upper. I don't know. Depends what I want here. I think this will be fine. Trying to think. How would he swing? He would swing downward. Oh, maybe the camera must flip the other way. Yeah. Something like that. And then we can do it that way. We can just basically do it like this. Arms that come out here. A little bit of foreshortening. I might tilt this just a bit upward. And then it will come down. So I'm just trying to check what the angle will look like from this side. If it will make sense. It might actually make sense. Okay. I'm back. My internet cut off and thank you, Obish. No problem. You think? Yes, I think, Elias. Therefore I am. As a wise man once said. I think I'm great, therefore I am great. You know what it is? That's what it is. I like the process. It's cool and different. Yeah. Yeah, this process I found is more fun for me. Like, I have more fun with this process. To be honest with you. Like, I don't know. It just is. Just is more fun. And then I think, yes. Tilt his head like such. Right? Kind of like he's turning his head this way. And then I might bring his shoulder up a bit like here. And then it curves inward like that. You know? Yeah. But I wanna tilt his hand upward a bit. Because he's slashing downward. Slashing like this. So his hand should be around here, and then the angle will change a bit. The angle will change a bit. Around here, back out, neck, and know if the halt, the hilt, or whatever you call it. What do you call it? The guard. It's the guard of the sword, right? The sword's guard. Come down here. Not to worry about the background going on here, because we're gonna blur that background. Yes, I figured out how to blur backgrounds in Blender now, because eyes genius. It's not the best, but it works. You know what I mean? And we're just gonna do a little motion blur on the hands. A little motion blur on the hands, swinging backward. And don't know if I should. Okay, yeah. Do the. See, it's kind of swinging this way. Doesn't really matter. Because all that matters is this action here with his arm. That's the focal point. And just put down the backgrounds for now. Put down all that stuff. Bam. Okay. You can just focus on this now. Gonna binge it tonight, yes. Binge the comics. Yeah. And we gotta make his muscles. His muscles has to be pumped out a bit more, because he's throwing everything he has into this one swing over here. You know, I don't know why I'm struggling with this line, but yeah, he's throwing everything he has into this one swing. So you gotta pump up those muscles. You gotta pump them up. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There we go. It's fine. Back into the scene. Yeah, there we go. And then we just do. Oh, I think so. It's just supposed to. Change. What's your favorite anime / manga? My favorite anime / manga. Favorite anime. Favorite anime? Let me think. I would say Death Note. Like the first, yeah, Death Note. Not sure if Death Note would be. Oh, you know what is actually my favorite series? Well, actually, I don't know if it is my favorite. Let me think about it. Favorite anime? I think Gantz. Gantz might be my favorite anime. And manga, Gantz. The Gantz manga is just freaking. I love it. Yeah, I don't think Death Note actually. Gantz is definitely my favorite. Gantz is my favorite. In terms of shonen, I think Bleach. Yeah, I think I enjoy Bleach more. The DBZ is always like has a place in my heart. Original DBZ, just a Dragon Ball and DBZ. But like further on, I don't like the way the story's going. I like it. I like the old school DBZ days. Oh yeah, you should read Gantz. Gantz is basically they have like the super suits and they hunt aliens or whatever. Basically a sci-fi, but it's a very gory sci-fi. And but basically how it happens is like, but basically this is how it happens. Like the main guy, he dies and he ends up in this room with a bunch of random people, right? And then they are tasked to kill aliens or whatever. And the way the story unfolds is just awesome. Like when you get to the last few chapters, is awesome. Like yeah. If you like stuff like The Boys, you'll definitely like Gantz for the gory and craziness of it. It's pretty fun. Uh, yeah, it has zero kissing so far. You can't just zero kissing. You can't just put kissing up front in the romance alive. I've never seen that before. I don't know. Everyone in Webtoon does it. Yeah, everyone in Webtoon does it. I mean, like in Pray for Love, like they kissed like on the third episode already. Like one of my comics, they just kissed like in the first few episodes. Although it was for it wasn't for romantic reasons though. That's those for other reasons, death reasons. Oh shit, sounds dope. Sounds dope as fuck. Is the anime gory? Yeah, it's very gory. It's insanely gory, and it's creative with its goriness. That's what I like. Yeah. Yeah, my webtoon gets straight into the kissing action. Like there's no build up, no nothing. It gets straight into the stuff. Webtoons really love their romance. Yeah, they do. That's why they dropped this call to action contest, because they were like, we can't handle this anymore. People only think of us as the romance thing. And yeah. I should actually bring this for a bit. They do. That's why they made this competition. You guys know Oh, Graveweaver is the artist of. Yeah, Graveweaver is pretty cool. Yeah, I know Graveweaver is. I don't think it's been as successful as they think. Yeah, that's why I like me and Indie Burn had the same idea. Like they should actually just rebrand other section of Webtoon just for like the crazy, gory fight, like the fighty type of comics, right? And then the general Webtoon is just like more romancy and wholesome. And I thought about a cool name even for it, like Webtoon Flatline. I think would be a cool name for it. And you could even do like a cool logo thing, because when you flatline, the line runs through the machine thing, so the line could run through the Webtoon logo, and it could cut the logo in half, and you can just make like a darker looking Webtoon logo. And there you go, you have a whole other section of Webtoon that caters only to action and gory craziness. And I thought that would be a better way to do it. That would be the way for me to go, because then they're not going to shake the romancy type thing from, they're not going to shake the crazy romancy type thing they built for themselves already. They're not going to shake it, so you might as well embrace it and just adapt. She came and gave a talk about Illumia. Uh-huh. And she was telling me about it. She's super cool. She's the one to talk about during the contest. Oh, okay. Feature chains. I like that. It sounds dope. Yeah, I mean, it's open to them. They can take the idea. I don't give a shit. Like, as long as it benefits creators, just, just do it. Like, yeah, she's really cool. She does the thing intense. She does this thing intense moments where she has pages and pages of blank black scrolling. It's fantastic. Interesting. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll pitch them if I ever get into Webtoon somehow. you know, I'll pitch that idea to them. They can have it. I don't give a shit. They can freaking have that idea. It's not hard. Like, I don't know why anyone has never thought about something like this. But Webtoon are pretty dumb with how they handle marketing stuff, and how they handle branding and whatever. They're not smart. And I'm the Grim Reaper's most romantic, not romantic comic. Clearly, I'm a fan. I love it. It's one of my favorites. Well, as I've said before, no one is gonna stick around if the Webtoon peeps can't write a good action series. Yeah. Look, this is the thing. If Webtoon wants action, I can give them action. If they want action. But they have to give me freedom with the action. You know what I mean? And my comics is not really lovey-dovey or romance. Like, there is character moments that will build up to certain moments, but yeah, I don't know. Like every time I read an action thing on a webtoon, like it's just like another romance comic. You know what I mean? It's just another romance comic. There's no, it's not what I would call action really. Is now going to be working with webtoons. Let's see how they can. Oh, the Doctor Stone guy. Okay, okay. Well, let's see how they can fuck that up. You know, because they always kind of mess things up, and I don't know. I mean, they got like DC to do. They collabed with DC even, and they produced the Bat Family thing. What is it called? I don't know what it like Bat Family. I don't know. Is that what it's called? And that's fine. For its target audience, it's fine. But I mean, they could have done so much more with that. Webtoon originals have so much more leeway than how graphic they can be. I know. But this the thing is, like, it doesn't matter how graphic they are with the comics. It's not. Sometimes the stories aren't just. It's just not good. I don't know. It's just not good. I don't blame them, and it's not a shot at them. It's just uh, I don't know. It's just there's something that's like doesn't like hook you into their comics. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm looking for a specific type of comic. Maybe that's why. Now seeing I'm a artist with my now seeing I'm a artist with my opinions on action comics to the comics. I don't know how they're going to attract action writers to their platform because they're in desperate need for it. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they collabed with like DC, but they made like a slice of life comic. It's like okay, but like you have creative range. You like have so much range with like DC, and like you like made this thing. Like they could have turned it over and do like more a darker side to webtoon. You could do more dark stuff or do more action driven stuff. Do more. You could have done so much with that, and they just didn't want to do it. Didn't want to do it. But that's fine. If that's the way they want to go. But eventually, if you want a more action driven audience, you got to provide the action. You can't just like you know say you're gonna do so and then just don't. I think this can actually cover this other part. A well written fight scene. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like their fight scenes are good, but it's not like there is some good fight scenes in Webtoon. I'll be honest with you. There is some good fight scenes, but it's not. It doesn't like. How can I say? It doesn't add to the story. You know what I mean? Like they don't have that thing where the fight. I know this is coming from me, from a guy who loves throwing senseless violence fight scenes, But trust me, there's a reason why this guy's beating the shit out of his heroes. Elaborated. Yeah, that's why we here, right? Let's set trends, bring action comics to light, and yeah, Unholy Blood was pretty dope. I've never read Unholy Blood. I'm pissed that I didn't binge it before went on Daily Pass. Yeah, I heard Unholy Blood is alright. It's good, but I don't know. I have to see it for myself. Maybe someday Webtoon will just let me buy entire series and I'll read it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks alright. And all the fancy schmancy backgrounds now back. And fold this in. I don't know, it's interesting to see where it will go. I don't know what I read. I had a little to no romance and it's decently actiony. However, I don't consider it an action comic. It's more just anime fantasy. Uh-huh. But that's what I'm talking about. Like with Webtoon, the action comics don't feel like action comics. You know what I mean? It's not what you expect from an action comic. I don't know how to explain it, but like when you read it, you're like, oh, this is just like more like fantasy stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's not like action. I don't really know how to explain it, but it's not like it's not action. Is what it is. I mean, for mine, it's going to be mostly action with some romance, but later on, it in the story, that's just for me. But I leave the gory stuff to you guys. I think I think the vertical format is partly to blame. Nah, I disagree. I think the vertical format is just has nothing to do with it. That's just me. I don't blame the vertical format because I think if used correctly, the vertical format can actually benefit a comic. Like I wouldn't blame the format of a comic. Like I wouldn't blame the format itself. A good comic can make the comic that specific format work for them, and that's just me though. That's regardless of the format. I think it can flourish if it's a good comic. The interview was fun. I was super nervous to listen to it, but I don't think I sound like a total dumbass. I'm gonna check it out. I'm sure you did fine, and vertical format is pretty good. Yeah, even scrolls on their phone now and nowadays, and it's just best practical format. Yeah, definitely for the modern times, it's definitely way better. Just because it just is. You do give it partial blame. Uh huh. But I don't blame the format. The format is relatively new. Obviously you're not gonna it's not gonna be as good as you'd want it to be as of right now. It's relatively new, and a lot of comics are actually picking up the format, so they clearly see something in it. And I would say, yeah, it does. It's more of a challenge, you know. It's kind of like something that you kind of have to figure out for yourself. But I mean, it doesn't really matter whether or not you like the format or not. It's kind of what people are enjoying nowadays. You know, a lot of people like the vertical format, so that's why they're going with the vertical format, because it's quite popular now, and that's what they're going with. Because a lot of people have phones, you know. Everyone has a scrolling phone, so they're going with the vertical format, which I think is pretty beneficial. Once you figure out how to use it, then I think it can really benefit you. I still haven't even figured it out fully yet. I've just learned the tilting thing. You can actually just tilt your panels to the side, and it can add a little more width to your panels. Vertical format can be awesome for action, in my opinion, if done right. Yeah, that's what I said. It's almost like watching animation. Yeah, that's why I think maybe that's why I kind of like it, you know. And you have so much control over pacing. Yeah, that is cool. Like the gutter space. Like if you know how to utilize the gutter space, you can really control the pacing of a fight or a scene, you know. It is different to do it, but some people are very good at it. Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, that's a fair point. We'll have to see in 5 years. We'll have to see once like everything picks up. You know, it's fairly new, so I don't know. Who knows where it will be? I mean, like the only reason the vertical scroll format was adapted is because of phones, you know. And who knows what phones will be like in the future? I have no idea. So maybe they will invent a cool ass phone that will actually support the format better, or the format will adapt to a newer phone style or whatever, you know. You can only tell over time. Yeah, the one thing I love about making comics is the viewers will go on your artistic journey with you, because everyone is going to get better while the comic is going. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, when I was like reading the first I guess issue or chapter of the boys in comic form, you know, I was reading the first chapter of the boys or whatever, and I realized that my art isn't that bad compared to like looking back at it. Like looking at it, I was like, oh damn, okay, so you know, this artist also started like yeah, you know. Because now, like looking at it, it's like more prominent, like it's well, not prominent, like it's much later episodes. You can kind of see the drastic change in his like skill level over time, which is pretty cool. I'm going to bed, guys. It was fun, no problem. See ya. Good night, Hobbish. Hope you enjoyed the live stream. Okay, so the light. Yeah, the light is coming from the front here. Go lightly over this. I mean, this panel's gonna be pretty small. You're not gonna really see all the crazy details and everything. So I'm just gonna make it look like I put some effort in here. We don't have to put that much effort into this panel. This panel is just gonna be a little panel. Just have to, as long as we establish the action of what exactly is happening in the scene, then I think we'll be fine. This should be here. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Now we're gonna pop a little light in here. Around there should be fine. Okay, right around there should be fine. That should be okay. And then we're just going to do these. Just gonna do some speed lines here. I should do Yeah. There we go. Oh, don't need to do that. How do I actually? This one. Okay. I don't know if I want to read any new entries for the call to action. I don't feel like being that critical tonight, but comics. Yeah. No critiques needed. I mean, do you know Elias? Come on, man. You gotta critique. He doesn't know. I get quite critical myself sometimes. It just is what it is. Ah! Whoa, I didn't know you can do that. Well, good to know that you can. Through that. James, do you have a Discord? It's not really my Discord, but we do have a Discord. If you would like to join, just let me know. I can send you a link on Instagram. Just hit me up on Instagram and I'll send you a link to the Discord. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, the Imagiverse Discord. I don't have my own Discord because I mean I'm already part of so much Discords. I don't need my own really. It'd be too much of a hassle to have your own. Yep. Save render. It's a contest. I gotta put on. It's a contest. I gotta put on a critique that a critique had to make it fair. Yeah, yeah. I expect people to give it their all. Yeah, true. Oh wait, I should make his eye. Oh, oh damn. Whoa! I forgot you can do that. I forgot that. There's a full canvas tab, and I can open the full canvas over here. God damn it! I forgot about that. Can I move the tabs like next to each other or something? Because yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. Now I have the two tabs I mostly use next to each other. I don't know. I didn't think of that before. Let me just do his eyes. Oh. Let me just trying to finish my entry in the next 2 weeks so that I can start pumping out episodes in August. Yeah. But so much work, I need assistance. Yeah. Well, if you get that Webtoon contract, you know, they might give you some hands. Some hands on deck. That is the second panel done. Now we just gotta do... By the way, I haven't planned out any of these scenes. I just have a general idea of what they're gonna be. So I'm kind of I'm winging it hard over here. Oh, I'm in edit mode. Wondering why I can't select the camera. Okay, there we go. Now. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna do a really cool scene here. I just had a cool scene in mind. A cool scene. Okay. Good night, peeps. Okay, you're hitting off a lies. Cool, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I think I'm gonna do a cool slashing scene over here. I think I'm gonna rotate this bad boy. Gonna do a cool. Here we go. And we just gotta, I'm gonna rotate this body this way. Well, actually, he's gonna be... Okay, his body's gonna be turned like this. Turn his body this way. Gonna bring his arm down. something like that. Something. Turn his arm down. His head. Alt R. There we go. His head is maybe gonna be a bit. See, this is exactly why I chose to do my stuff in Blender, because it's just like Clip Studio's 3D assets. It's quite laggy. It's quite slow as well, and the maneuverability of the assets is just not superior than Blender's 3D movement stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't flow as well as moving 3D stuff in Blender. One thing I need to get better at is to do not try to make each panel look as so good for time's sake. How do you think I can fix that, chain? Yeah, like, it depends, man. Like, maybe try like panels where you, yeah, because I kind of ran into a problem with that as well. I made too much good looking panels. Like, you can like, I'll show you exactly what you do. You'll see. Let me actually hop onto episode 2 for you. Let me hop onto, I have it open here. Okay, let me show you here. Let me help you out. You'll see I do a lot of sometimes close-ups can help. So I do a bunch of close-ups here. Let me actually just oh, not that. Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Sorry for the blinding white screen. But you'll see I do a lot of close-ups, like when I want to convey just quick actions. And I do a little bit of these. So you got to make the most of, this little small panels. Like you can see, I do a lot of these small panels, and you can see they don't have that much detail in it. And also, like the shots, the far shots. Those panels are super dope. Thanks. Yeah, the shots that like this, like, look at details. This is like really detailed, right? And then I have these shots as well, where you convey, like, I convey movement with like one limb basically. Like I try not to. I mean, I could have done a whole like body turning thing going on over here, but like I try to do small actions, And then like the bigger, like these type of shots, I tend to spend a lot of time on, because they like kind of like the shots that have the most impact, And then you see is another small panel, And there you can see like here as well as a good example. Like he knees him in the face. I put this little action here, so it kind of shows like he's jumping backward. I try to convey a lot with like a little movement, so that I don't have to. This is a cool shot though. He slices the guy, and this is basically where we're at now with this this lady with a giant cannon. Yeah, so it's all about like obviously that's with action shots, right? Because obviously it's an action comic. So I try to convey big movements using small panels basically. And it's just getting a hang of doing that. Once you have the hang of doing that, you can get past, you can kind of cut away all the details, And then, yeah, like when it comes to dialogue shots are the easiest, because dialogue shots you can just basically, you can copy and paste a few panels. Dialogue shots aren't really that important to me, because it's just especially if it's standing in one place explaining something. Very powerful action sheets. You're probably gonna win the contest, top 10. I hope so, but I don't think so. See, that was my second episode that you saw. Like, and you can see the art. My art has really improved so much compared to the first episode. The first episode wasn't as detailed as I made that one because my art style hasn't improved as much. Although I wouldn't say the first episode is bad, you know. It's pretty good. This is the first one. I don't know if you've read it, but like you'll see the action scenes are pretty good. There's a good explosion, but I think the second episode really was like much better because my art just leveled up basically. Yeah, I have like cool action shots in here as well. Everyone loves this cool kicking this cool like flying kick pose. Everyone likes that one. And yeah, you have a bunch of these action shots. Yeah, I think the first episode is pretty good, but I honestly like the second one better because like it just looks way better. It just looks way better and flows way better. But yeah, if I can get in one of the 10 spots, that will be great. That would be amazing. I don't even want the first prize. Just get me in one of the 10 spots. Oh, I'll be good. I'll just take the money and leave, dude. Yes. Just give me the money and then I'm out of here. Yeah, and since I've dropped that second episode, my entry has been rising a bit. I just dropped it today. So it will definitely be rising. It will be rising. So we'll see how far it gets. I was on the second page in terms of popularity, right? And now I'm like on the third page. My popularity is just really views. Yeah. But the more I upload, obviously, the more people's gonna see it, and that's just cool. Oh damn, Skylock. Yeah, Skylock is another entry that I think would win the contest. It would definitely be up there. In terms of likes, I would say I'm like on the 5th page maybe. Yeah, like the 5th page, like in the center somewhere. Wait till you see mine. Yeah, I'll definitely check yours out as well. Yeah. I know a lot of people on the Discord are actually still busy with their entry as well. Yeah. This content is actually a good way to start out if you're gonna do a action comic anyway. Good way to start out. Let me just turn all these on. Oh, there we go. There we go. I need this sword thing, or the thing that looks like a sword. I need to shove this in this viewport so I can see exactly what I'm going with over here. And it's a bit rotated the other way. There we go. rotated somewhere here, something like that. But he's slashing downward though, so he's gonna be slashing downward. So I think that would be a good angle. Good angle, and then I'm gonna bring the drawing over here, and it's gonna be slashing that way. And he's gonna slice this lady in half. Basically, that's what's gonna happen. Or he's just gonna maybe slash her. We're gonna see. And yeah, he's gonna be over here, all posed up. That's why you gotta be careful with this little thing over here, because the heads always turn out really big. Damn, in half, yeah. This guy don't play around, dude. He doesn't play. He doesn't play these games. Maybe I won't make him slice in half. I'll just make him like slice like through. You know what I mean? I'll see if I want to change up this pose a bit. I think I'll change up the pose a bit. I don't like the way the legs are angled here. So obviously I want to keep this leg over here. Somewhere over here. Because he is twirling. And then yeah, something like that. Something like that. Sword. There we go. Here we go. Something like that, yeah? And then yeah, I don't know how's his hair gonna be. Probably be flying to the back. She was holding a giant gun as well. She's standing here somewhere. So here. I don't know how the hell. Okay. And now the hell she's gonna be standing. But she is trying to compose herself after getting slashed right in the chest area. Oh, maybe I can do the gun. Let me just do this. This is the gun, right? This is gonna be the gun. Something like that. And then maybe he like slices off the front part of the gun as well. So like here's the gun. And the front part gets sliced off. Yeah, something like that. Do you have a script for your series? Well, normally I do a script, right? I do like a storyboard type thing. But for this episode, I did not do a script. I just kind of have it in my mind of where I want the episode to end. So, but from here, it's just I don't think I'll need a script for this episode because it's just mostly action straight up till the end. So the action stuff I can kind of make up as I go along. I don't need to script it. Like actually, I can just make up the stuff as I go along. And maybe after the stream, because I don't like planning stuff on stream because it gives spoilers and stuff like that. So I will maybe plan something after the stream, you know? That's about in the next hour or two. But like I'll maybe plan something after the stream. I'll plan the episode exactly like how I would want it to be. I know where's it gonna end, but I'm not sure if it's gonna end that way in this episode. It might yeah, you'll see. We will see where it ends. I just got a cool comment from a comment. That's cool. Anyway, let me just. Yeah, he slices a gun in half. Slices right through, gun in half. And then, yeah, I think that's fine. I'm just thinking of how I'm gonna do the energy, because she like was about to shoot the energy blast, right? Or she did already shoot it. She shot it already. She shot a shot. But maybe, so he probably like cut the shot that she shot out of a gun in half, maybe. So how would I indicate that now? So let's say the shot is over here. I'm gonna indicate it with a circle. And he sliced through that as well. So that will be kind of like down here, right? And then, oh yeah, I could do it like this. Like it's dispersing, like he shattered it in a way, you know? Shattered the bullet. There we go, and something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Shatter the bullet all over the place. Yeah, and then I think in the next shot I'll zoom in on the lady getting sliced in half, you know what I mean? Just to kind of emphasize the impact of what exactly just happened. Just let the people know, hey, this lady, yeah, she's fucked, dude. She's not okay. Things are not going well for her. She's just been sliced in half. That's what's happening. Maybe I'll make her be sliced in half, maybe not. We'll see. I definitely like the idea of slicing her in half. Yeah, but we'll see. I think I just like making a giant cut through a chest. I think that will work well. Let me just see something here. I think I drew this on the wrong layer. That's fine. You just copy this and delete it, and then drop it on here. There we go. That's there now. And now we can do the line work. Okay, what does she look like again? I have a character sheet here somewhere. Go through it here. It is right there, and there she is. Oops, I hit animate. Yeah, you shouldn't hit animate. You just... There we go. Okay. This is this guy though. Just see, his ear would be over here. Something like this. No, maybe. I think that should be fine. I think from this angle it would be just like... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And his chin is here. Shoulder. Doing some kind of foreshortening here with the arm as well. Just a little bit. I gotta angle his hand actually backward. Yeah, like more to the back. kind of twisting his wrist here. His hand is too wide. Okay, wait. Do it this way. We do the what do you call this thing again? The guard of the sword first. The safety guard thing, and then do a little curve. Curve on the sword. Yeah, RIP. Techno chick lady with a big gun. I forgot her name. What name did I give her? Techno Maiden or something like that. I mean, you can see on my left all the characters I made that's going to die. Basically, I just created them so they can die. Techno, I think it's Techno Maiden. I think that's a name. Some name like that. Yeah, I think it's a decent name. Like, I didn't really care about like cool names for them as much as because they're gonna die. I mean, like, I don't really need to, give them cool names if they're not gonna be in the series anyway. Like the only few main ones was Platinum Falcon, which is like he's kind of like the Superman of the thing, so I kind of had to give him a cool name. Oh, that's this hand. Hands be difficult, my friend. Hands be hard. I think now. Oh yeah. That looks about right. Wait, I got it. Yeah. Okay. How the hell? Bring it down. Bring it down, or maybe. Bring it up. Okay. I think I can work with this. I think I can work with this. Just. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's all this like bandage stuff on his hand. I can hide a lot of the anatomy behind there. I don't feel like hands right now. I'll just do this. We'll just cover it up. It's gonna bother me though. I think I'm gonna figure out this hand because it's gonna bother me. It's just going to bother me. I think I would draw the hand first. And from there we figure out everything. Because then we can make the hand. We can make everything match the hand. Since it is kind of going to be the focal point of the slash. So yeah. but he's gonna be if he's in a slash, he's gonna be indexing his hand. See, this is why usually I don't do sword fights, because the way people's gonna call you out there, be like, oh, that's not how you hold a sword, and and I'll tell them, who gives a shit, of course, right? But there we go. Like it doesn't matter really. You know what I mean? Like who gives a shit, right? I mean, there's people shooting laser beams at your face, and you worried about this guy swinging a sword. Maybe if it was a sword fighting character, then yeah, because then you can argue like this guy's trained and he fights like a 5-year-old holding a toothpick, and that's fine. But the thing in this series is actually there's a point where you realize just how reliant heroes are on their powers. Because this guy, he actually knows like a lot of martial arts stuff, and is trained as well as he has powers, which is why he has the edge over most superheroes. And I think you'll see that in the series as well. Like, not only does he have like crazy powers, he can also fight if he needs to. And most of the heroes in here don't really have basic martial arts training. They rely mostly on their powers rather than their technique. Let me just take a point from here. Like, this guy can actually, like, he can fight with swords, spears, nunchucks, toss a weapon in his hand, and he'll slice and dice and smash. All around badass, yeah. Yeah, like a lot of the readers like have read the comic as like kind of asked me like, how did he, the most like question of like the most like the most asked question I've gotten was, what, like, how did he get his powers? Like that's what everyone wants to know, because if you read the first episode, obviously he didn't have any powers, and eventually he got his powers, but how did he get them? And I explained it in the other live stream. Like I said, the series is very The Boys inspired, and basically it's a pill that you can take and you can get powers for like a few hours. I think I might actually limit it to a day. I think like that'll be cool. Kind of like The Boys, like they have a weird serum that they inject into each other, and they have their powers and whatever. So I thought it would be cool to like, because I don't know how Webtoon is about needles and drugs and shit. So I just thought it would be like a pill that they take. Side effects aren't aren't the best though. And I'm not going to spoil the side effects because I think it will play a big part in the story as well. I think in that context it should be fine, yeah. But I don't know about Webtoon, dude. I don't know. They too pussy to handle like the smallest of things. Like just little blood there, little blood here, you know. At least not in the first episode. Like you can get away with it if you do crazy stuff in your later episodes because they actually have to read through your webcomic to actually find the stuff, you know. And if you aren't really um that prominent in the webtoon on a webtoon, you can get away with it in your later episodes. So yeah, if you want to do some crazy stuff, up just do it in your latest. Like you more keep it for your later episodes. You can get away with it pretty easily because they're not gonna read through your whole entire webcomic. Preferably, I would do it after episode 10. After like the 10th episode, yeah, that would be the perfect time to do some crazy shit. Time is it now? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock already. 8 in the morning. We can still go for another few hours. We'll see. And plus, I didn't know they were that strict. Really, it's 11 a.m. here in Cali. Okay, okay. Well, I usually end the stream at like about 9, which is like in the next 40 minutes. So yeah. Oh, that's cool. It's a coincidence that you're from Cali because I have a aunt that I just recently learned is from Cali. She lives in Cali. Yeah. I live in South Africa, by the way. I'm from South Africa. All the way in Africa. We all the way in Africa. It's like it's 8 a.m. over here. 8 a.m. Oh, you Jamaican American. Nice, my man. Jamaican. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. Japan. I heard Japan's pretty cool though. I've heard Japan's pretty cool. But I have no idea what their food's like over there. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I'm worried about because I'm Muslim. So like, I don't know if they have kosher food over there for me. I don't know if their food's kosher enough for me over there. But I'm pretty sure there's Muslim communities over there, and maybe maybe I can find a nice, cool place to stay there if I were to go. Yeah, I know there's like there is like a Muslim community there in Japan somewhere. I just have to find them. Finding them is the mission. Because I don't think there's a lot of them over there. But I do eat sushi. I enjoy sushi, so I'll probably that's probably all I'll eat until I can find proper food. Okay. Trying to think how would I. Okay, I think I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna draw a head facing upward because she's kind of like in pain. After they slash the shit out of her, she should be writhing in pain. Okay, so oh, your hair looks kind of insane. But okay, let me take this part out. Yeah, something like that. And then but you see, the cool thing is, like, if you want to do some crazy stuff on Webtoon, you know what to do. You just kind of you do what I'm doing right here, and you just do it like a long distance shot, so you can't really see the details because I'm gonna slice off her arm here. Her arm is gonna get sliced off here in this spot because she was holding the gun, so you see the slashes coming straight through to that arm. So yeah, our arm is gonna get sliced. It's gonna get sliced off. That makes sense. And then, yeah, she's gone. There's no saving her. She's just gone, dude. There's no saving this chick. Yo. Here's her arm. Poor little superhero getting her body sliced in half. So this is what happens when you don't listen to orders, because in the previous episode, the main guy was like, "Hey, do not engage," and then her friend was like, "Screw this, I'm gonna engage," and now you see what happens. Everyone getting their asses handed to them. His ass is handed. My man's just handing out death like Oprah, dude. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Just handing out all the death. Have you seen Invincible? Yeah. Invincible is another cool series that I enjoy. Yeah, definitely. One of my favorite cartoon series that has come up so far. I've actually read the comic a bit as well, and I think I enjoy the comic also a bit more. So cool. But to see it like in animation was also pretty awesome. Especially like when Omni-Man comes up and he like beats the shit out of all those heroes. That was like one of my favorite scenes. That shit was brutal, yeah. Yeah, some crazy shit, man. There we go. Yeah, I gotta do the slash as well. Let me just see here. I think I'm doing a separate layer. And let's see. Get all the way down, straight through. Stop it there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it see-through and see what exactly is happening. I think Mark the memes on that one is amazing, yeah. Do you have specific times for your stream? Yes, I stream. I start my stream so it's like every Saturday. Well, I guess it's Saturday by you, yeah. So Saturday. So every Saturday night at 10 p.m. EST is when I start my streams. Oh, 10 p.m. EST. But if you're on the Discord, and obviously you'll see like a reminder every now and then on the Discord of our streams, because it's not just me doing streams. A lot of us do streams. I'm just the most consistent with the streams, I would say. I'm usually the most consistent because I don't think I've missed a stream so far. But if I have to, I will. Like if something pops up. But I've been pretty active with my streams. So yeah, every Saturday 10 p.m. EST is when I start. I stream too on Twitch, so that would be cool to chill with y'all. Oh, nice. Yeah. If you join the Discord, we have a stream channel where you can post your stream. So if you ever go live, then you can just post your stream there, and then we can all hop on your stream as well. Another one of our friends, I think Turtle and Bug, they're gonna be streaming as well tonight. And yeah, well, night for me. I don't think it will be night for you. It's night for you now, though. It's morning for me. I see you on Instagram. I'll send you the link now. Let me get the Discord. Okay. Here we go. I'll just send you. Nah, no problem, man. I'll send it to you now. There you go. And there you go. Should pop up now. There you go. I don't have a problem. There you go. So now, welcome to the Discord, man. Okay, there we go. Actually, I want to. Oh, let me just. Actually, I want to bring this. Trying to bring this down here. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's going through him. Oh, through her, actually. He's a woman. Okay, so something like that. I actually want to bring this to the front, so let me actually just copy this. Copy this. Copy and delete it, and then just bring it onto this layer over here. There we go. And then I can just color this in. Okay, wow, we have 20 minutes left already. Goddamn. Okay, let's see here. Oh, it's actually the wrong. Should be on this layer over here. See if the paint bucket was gonna help me this time. Not today. Not today. Sometimes the auto bucket, the autofill thing works, but sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't. That's why I gotta do it manually in Blender. But eventually they'll fix that. Yeah. you have some clean line art, then you can probably get away with it. But I'm pretty sure there's like a lasso fill as well, which works similarly to the way I'm kind of coloring in here in Clip Studio. I'm like in hyper focus mode. But yeah, usually at like this point of the stream, I'm just like, you know what I mean? My brain is all spaghetti. Sometimes I can go more, sometimes I can't. I just leave it up to the way I feel. But yeah, this has been fun. A lot of people watch the streams also post stream. So once I'm done here, you know, some other people might start waking up and then start watching. There we go. There we go. But yeah, we almost be hitting up 500 subs. Be close. Be on the heels of 500. Almost there. Very close. We'll get there eventually though. Yeah, I'm pretty close. I eventually get there. I just gotta make what's this week? Yeah, I'll be dropping another video this week. I think I'll be talking about the upcoming silent manga contest and what's my entry gonna be about, as well as any like other contests coming up and maybe other platforms you can post your work on, stuff like that. I wish there was a platform for like animators, kind of like display their animations. You know what I mean? Like you would with. I know there's like Kickstarter and stuff like that to for certain projects, you know. But I mean, like just for animation, that would be cool. Like a webtoon for animation, yeah, something like that. I remember Newgrounds used to be something. Newgrounds used to do stuff like that. Yeah, but it'll be cool to have something like that eventually pop up. I know Ethan Beck has, I think it's Ethan, yeah, Ethan Beck. He has done, he has kind of opened up his own Discord community, like for animators, and I've joined as well. So like if you're ever looking for animators to help you out with projects, you can find them over there. And yeah, so I'm gonna see what's that's about. But I'll rather like save up some cash and then pay an animator to do some work with me, because at least I know they will get the work. Like I feel like if we just like just me and a group of people hop into an animation like passion project, they're not gonna take it seriously enough. You know what I mean? So if I pay someone, obviously they're gonna take it seriously because I'm paying them. Making our webtoons animation, yeah. I'm already actually working on a short film based on one of my webcomics. Like that's my own little project I'm working on in the back. And yeah, I might pay a few. I might save up some cash and then pay a few, or like whatever cash comes through the Patreon or Kofi or whatever. I'm gonna use that cash to pay a few like voice actors and stuff like that. And yeah, just for the finishing stuff, finishing touches and all the animation and stuff, I'll probably do myself. And yeah, moving forward, I think it's gonna be cool to create those little short films. But for now, not really. Although if you win the Call to Action contest, you will get your own little, your own little like animation based on the fight. Which is cool. Yeah, I just want to post like at least 3 episodes for this, and then I can always just build up a buff after that. I just want to get like 3 episodes out, because that's usually when we've been asked people. Well, actually, it's right after the second episode. You gotta hook someone by the second episode already. say slash, turn that off, and I can just pull this out quick. I really hope I can win. Not betting on it. Yeah. We'll see what happens. At this point, anyone can still win the contest. In the upper section, the upper ranking section, you know. Just kind of where I am. I'm like third in the popular section. But I don't know. I have no idea how Webtoon is going to rank these entries. I know what they're going to judge it based on, but I don't know what they're going to, how they're going to determine which one is better than the other, and what scores they're going to give. Yeah, if you go to the call to action contest and you type in and you go to the top, you can basically organize it by popularity, likes, or date. And if you rank it by popularity, I think I'm like in the probably like 30th place. And yeah, and then by likes, I think I'm like on the 5th page, which is 20. Probably I'm at least within the first, like the top 50. I'm like in at least the top 50 in terms of likes and popularity. At least in the top 50. And Indy Byrne is there as well, who's another person on our Discord. She also has her own YouTube channel. If you don't know that, she has her own YouTube channel. She's also like she's like right beneath me in like popularity, but in terms of likes, she's up there as well. So we both like in the top 50, and I think another one of us is in the top 50 as well. So like there's like at least 3 of us in the top 50 on the Discord. So who knows, you know? Who knows where we would go from here? Yeah. Oh shit, nice. Yeah. It is pretty nice, you know. I didn't think I'll get that much, but I think it's because like I uploaded my entry very early, like the first of literally the 1st of June, like right when they said you can enter. That's when I entered my entry. So I caught that early wave of call to action, people rushing to read comics, which is good. It's just now I'm basically just trying to stay in the run by like just uploading more and promoting my stuff, because it's pretty hard to stay on top. It is pretty tough. That's why I'm thinking of just like uploading, because obviously the more I upload, the more people's gonna see the comic on the canvas side, and that way they can, read the entry. Because Webtoon decided to take down the banner for some reason. So yeah, if you enter late, if you're entering later, there's a possibility you might not really get on there. But I would still say it's a good form of advertisement for your work and stuff like that. Damn, this lady's really getting sliced up. She is getting sliced up. Oh yeah, then I want to do. You want to do the dispersing of it, energy stuff. Let me just put up my guides. I can see. Yeah, something like that. Just see what I figured out here. Wonder if I want to drop this a bit. I guess it doesn't matter. Some fluffing here. Fluff this up a bit. So it looks. And then this. Maybe bring that slice over. Just check something out. What if I take the bottom one out? And I think I'm gonna do something here. Let me just. Okay, that's the slash. So let me just do this quick. Oh. Just bring in. Too much fluffing over here. Work on that. Too much fluff. Too much fluffing. Oh yeah, that would actually add to it if I did it the other way, but did it this way. In line with the slash. This must be the other way. Must be this way. This comes down. Oh damn, is that time already? Okay, just finish this panel up, and then we'll head off. Okay. Same here, finish my last panel. Yeah. Cool. Okay, let me just see. Here we go. There we go. And one last thing is these scratches, these little marks. He's pretty banged up, so oh yeah, and the shading I still have to do. God damn it, I didn't even think about that. So used to not shading while animating. Forgot about the shading. There we go. It can be somewhat intense, so I don't have to worry too much about the shading here because the light's gonna be very bright. So you can just go full on. And then this person here in the back. I don't have to worry about shading too much over here. I'm not gonna see most of the stuff here, you just know. Okay, and finishing touch. Just add a light source in here. Oh damn, I made the scratches a bit white. Why is it white though? Oh, that's why. We're gonna need white light. Is there another light here? There we go. $5,000. Maybe 3,000. 2,000. 2,000 should be fine. 1,000. I think 2,000. And then we're gonna go with 2,000. There we go. Gonna go with 2,000 just for the lighting. And then gonna make this here 100. Back. Okay, that seems about right. Save it. Render it out. Let's see what it looks like. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, I forgot the shadow. What is shadow on the floor? Just that. And then I guess. Then we should be done. Just the shadow on the ground. Just bring up the brush size. Okay, there we go. That should be about it. Looks nice. I'm head to sleep. I had a great time. Looking forward to joining the next stream next week. No problem, man. You get you some rest. I'll be closing up here soon, so I mean, no problem. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna render it out, and then we're gonna close up the stream. Okay. Just render this a bit more. I'm gonna get that shadow up a bit more. Okay, I think that works. think that works. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with this. Okay. Let's head on to the end screen. Where it is. It's over here. There we go. Thank you all. Thanks to everyone who joined. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you haven't checked out my webcomic, for my call to action entry, it's all in the description down below, as well as any other comic that I've done, as well as all the other projects that I've done. So if you guys want to find me on any other social medias as well, it's all in the description down below. All the links, everything you need to find me anyway is down there. And I appreciate you guys for supporting me as well as joining me on this live stream. You will be picking it up the same time as I do every week, 10 p.m. EST. You know, catch it or don't. I'm up there. And I think it's about 10 a.m. PST if you guys on that side of the world. If you are in South Africa, you can catch me at 4 a.m. SAST. Yeah. So yeah, that's about it. When I see you guys, I am dropping a new video maybe sometime this week, probably mostly this week. And yeah, I'll take you guys out with some music as we slowly disappear off of YouTube. So yeah, thank you guys again for joining.